Testing, 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 testing. Yeah, we're back online for another stream. I've got a bunch of new indie games to show you guys. A little bit obscure this time. Yeah, a couple of interesting games that I was sent this week, and a new demo to try. But going to start off with the game I think that's the most interesting. This is one I've been looking at for a while. It's called Vectored Armada. Now, this game is from a very small developer, and the whole concept of the game is building ships from blocks. So very Minecrafty in a way, but the whole game is a sandbox. So basically, you have a builder mode, which I'm going to show you in a second. You build your fleet, you design, you paint, and you prepare them, and then your fleet will be pitted against either computer-generated fleets, or you can try the campaign. Now, this is a pretty hard game. I've actually been playing it for a while this week, and I designed a couple of fighters. In fact, I've been iterating on my initial design, and I am really excited to show you what I've got. Now, the game has a number of pre-built ships, so obviously anything I build is not going to be as swank as some of the computer ships, but tonight's goal is going to be to build a capital ship. So I'm going to show you what I've got so far. So this is the workbench. Think of this like a sandbox where you can just build whatever you want. Now, there are limitations on how many ships you can have in your fleet, the size of the ships, the type of blocks you can use, and of course every ship has to have a realistic number of ports. You need to have enough power to keep the ship going. You need to think of ship weight, thrusters, a weapon loadout. So there is quite a lot to consider, and this is actually I've actually left some of my initial designs to show you what I started with. So this mess was my first ship, which I pulled apart because I wasn't happy with it. And then I tried what was the beginning of a capital ship over here, or a small freighter. I wasn't really happy with that. It was kind of too round. And then my third attempt is here. So this is number 3, and you can see it's starting to look a bit better. You know, I'm starting to create something a little bit more slick. These are computer generated ships. And then finally, my current iteration, which I'm pretty happy with. This actually looks pretty good. So this is the Goat Man. It is a medium fighter, and it has 2 main thrusters, 2 side thrusters, 2 on each side, in both directions. It only has a couple of weapons, but they are big guns. So we've got 2 rail guns and a ion cannon on the front. So it's looking pretty slick. And it flies pretty well. So in constructor mode, you can see you can build each of the individual blocks. And then once your ship's constructed, you can pilot it. Now I've noticed for some reason screen's not updating, so I just realized I just showcased a bunch of ships you haven't seen, so we've got a little bit of a problem. Let me see if I can fix it. Okay, I think that's better. Maybe not. Okay, so there's some sort of issue with recording this. I sometimes get this with games. It's just a limitation of the game engine. Let me try something else. Doesn't seem to like OBS. If this doesn't work, I'm out of ideas. I've tried everything. Ah, there we go. Okay. So let's start again. So basically, what you're seeing now is the constructor window, which was what I was trying to show you. For some reason, the game doesn't play nice with OBS, and I had to actually just share my whole monitor view. So, as you can see, that seems to be the only way I could get this to work. But in any case, I'm just going to move my ship and just check it's updating. Okay, sweet. I think we're all good. Yeah, so not really much I could do about that. That's just a limitation with OBS. Now, as you can see, this ship, it's not the most aerodynamic. I do have a couple of improvements to make, and it probably involves additional thrusters to make this a little bit more aerodynamic, and to make its turn circle a little bit less brutal. As you can see, it turns. It's also the forward thrust is very slow. So we may make a few. Let's make a few updates to this. See if I can make an improvement. We may need more thrusters on this thing. Now, what I'm going to do... Here we go. I knew I had a bigger piece I could use. Okay, so if I widen this, I can add some additional thrusters, get some forward speed on this thing. There we go. It's not going to be... Yeah, that's going to be ugly. No, I'm not happy with that. Let me see if I can... Maybe... There we go. It's not ideal, but that will do for now. So what I can do is add an additional thruster onto this. And we'll see if that works a bit better. That is a bit better. So due to the mass of the ship, it requires a lot more forward thrust power to get moving. The turning speed's not great. I think I need additional thrusters on the side. I can fix that. So what I'll do... The game has a lot of trial and error. You will play around, try and figure out the right thrust ratio, speed. Let's see if we add a couple of those. Maybe. Okay, it seems to improve things. I've just got to be careful though. I've got 3 reactors on this thing, and that's a lot of power I'm eating up. It doesn't fly in a straight line, which is the thing that I'm a little bit confused about. It's kind of flying on this 45-degree angle rather than it's starting to straighten up a bit. Yeah, see, it doesn't fly straight. Yeah, I'm just checking the number. I mean, everything's aerodynamic. I've added the right amount of thrusters on each side of the ship. It should be balanced. And as you can see, like I've even distributed the weight evenly across the ship. I have no idea. We could add some bigger thrusters. I could try doing that. We need more. We need more thrust. Need to get rid of these little thrusters. Only problem is the power output I'm worried about. They're still not flying straight. And the game is all about experimentation. Like I said, the first ship I had, it wouldn't fly straight anywhere. It kept crashing into everything. I'm just wondering... Maybe it needs more power. Okay, let's try and replace the thrusters in this. This has got a lot of forward power. If I have a look at the computer controlled ships. See, these ships are fine. Just gonna do a bit of a comparison between this and mine. It's got less thrusters on it. It's only got one reactor, so I've got more than enough power. Okay, well, let's I think this might be a lost cause. Let's start work on a new ship, because this is the example capital ship the game gives you. So I'm going to try and create something akin to this, and we'll see if I can get something that's going to be operational. I don't want to cheat and use the computer ships. I want to try and this ship is as inefficient as it is. I did build from scratch. It is flying a little bit better. It's just flying on an angle. I'm wondering, because the box around it, it's not straight like the other ship. That's okay. We'll come back to that, I think. It might be easy just to build something new than to try and figure out the intricacies of why that's not working. The game does require a lot of patience, though. Now, I did make start on a capital ship. I can probably use this. Now, I was making a reactor. Find the work I've done so far, so I have to start from scratch, but it looks like I'm going to have to start again. I have no idea where they've gone. Okay, so the large ship uses this reactor. We can probably just steal this. You can copy blocks. Try and straighten this thing up. Okay, so we've got a reactor. Obviously, a ship this size probably needs some batteries as well. So I'm going to steal some batteries. Some square block. Now, all the blocks in the game have these hard points, which will connect to each other using the hard points. And then you can stitch together these batteries. So the batteries are quite big and they don't sit very straight. Okay, so this is going to be the shell of the ship. I'm trying to figure out what sort of theme I want to go for. I was thinking maybe like a Babylon 5. I was always partial to the Minbari ships. Or maybe I could just make a carrier like in Homeworld. No, that looks good. That'll work. You can flip blocks around too, which is really cool. So add these. This can kind of be the front of the ship. I'm gonna need a cockpit. And probably gonna need a core. Probably gonna need 2 reactors actually. And it's probably not smart to have them next to each other in case a lucky shot blows the reactor out. Oh, okay, so run drives. Maybe that's what I'm missing. I mean, that ship has a lot of thrusters on it, though, so it should be generating a lot of forward thrust. Far more than what it's doing. Okay. You're going to have these ships in battles too, so you want to try and keep a healthy level of armor between the critical components and whatever incoming fire is going to be coming in. Maybe I should put some spikes on this thing. That'll work. Probably going to need bigger blocks for this. I can probably drop a triangle in there. Yep, that'll do. Yeah, that looks pretty good. That'll work. So there's the front of our carrier. And put some more armor down. this thing's going to need a lot of energy. So I'm thinking three reactors minimum. And we want to have probably have the gun ports at the front. This will probably just be a light carrier. I'm not going to arm this up super big. I want it to be aerodynamic first. We can probably put these batteries here. And then I'll need a long block. Oh, maybe not. Maybe having a bit of a gap there is not going to matter. Have something looking slick later on. There we go. I'll worry about thrusters later. So what we got so far is multiple reactors, 2 reactors, and a couple of batteries, so they will hold the excess power that the reactors are producing. Okay, let's just finish. I'll finish the rough body of the ship, and that'll give me a bit of an idea of how I want this to look. Why can't I flip this thing? Oh, damn. Messed that up. Yeah, I can't remember how I did it. I think that's right. Yep. Okay. That's better. Now this thing's a little bit too... The shape's a little bit boring for my liking. So we're going to need batteries, thrusters, weapons. Maybe I'll start with some rail guns, something simple. I'm going to move these hard points that they're forward facing. Boom. So basically, depending on these little hard points are where you can mount weapons. So we need... Probably want a rail gun. Okay. Couple of rail guns. And oh, we want chain gun on the front. Oh, look at that. That is perfect. That's what we want. Perfect. Looks dangerous, son. Yep, that's going to work for me. I'm happy with that. The problem is this thing's going to draw a ton of power. I'm going to need a lot of thrusters on this. I'm thinking of adding a third. Yeah. Third reactor. If that's not enough power, I don't know what is. Okay, I think... Can I get a core? That's too big. That is way too big. That might work. I might be able to get that to work. I think if we put it perhaps here. I'm gonna have to get a bit creative. Gonna need some small triangles. Which I'm gonna steal from the other ship. So all I'm doing is just using the copy command just to steal some. That's a square. Just gonna have a try different. Different shapes until I get it to work. So where's my other ship? You can probably use that. Let's move to field test mode and move this bad boy back. So I'm not happy with the way this thing flies. It's kind of wonky. I mean, it's a good concept, I guess. Though the game does, and it does have a help menu, but the instructions here are very vague. They're just basically a list of controls, which is nice and all, but and you do get some examples, but it doesn't really tell me. Like these ships, you can see they fly very neatly. They turn, but if you have a look at mine, apart from this having a couple extra thrusters, although I'd argue mine's probably all more aerodynamic than that because it weighs less, has less mass. So I have no idea why this isn't working. But what I really want to do is see if I can steal some of these parts to anchor my node. That's not going to work. Not big enough. I need a bigger triangle. Maybe this one. It's not going to work. This is too damn big. That might work though. If I move this, aha, that might sit. Nice, I'm gonna sit straight. Kind of just the wrong size. Sucks. Okay. I had no idea how they did this. Let's try this one. See, that's not gonna sit either. Okay. Let's try and move some stuff around. This might be a bit easier to sit in here. This used a combination of blocks. It's not really that neat. Oh, there we go. That'll work. So you can clip these blocks into each other, so... that might work. Aha! That'll work. That will work. We have success. So we can get rid of this dodgy thing. Get rid of these. Check this in here. Now, before I go making fancy designs, I probably just want to see if this thing will fly. This ship uses... oh, you can put thrusters on the end of these. Okay. That'll work. I mean, surely this is enough power to get this thing on the move. Okay, so for the side thrusters, what did he use? These thrusters, okay. Okay. So 3 on one side. I know this is ugly as sin. I don't really care at this point. I just want to try and get it in the air. Then I'll worry about aerodynamics later. I just want this thing to be able to move. Okay, 3 of those. So we need the other direction going out inwards. So maybe here. Here. Okay, I've got no idea. Get this out. Then I need another one of these. Like so. Okay, and I can do this. Now I've lost an extra bit of thrust here, so can never have too much thrust. I'm just wondering if there's a reason to use these different thrusters. Let's give it a try. Okay, it's probably overkill, but let's see. Okay, let's see if this thing can at least fly. Hey, it's working. Still got that kind of problem with the thing spinning around like it's inebriated. Not too happy with that. But we have the workings of a capital ship. It's nothing special. It's not going to strike fear into the hearts of my enemies because I can't fly in a straight line, but not the greatest triumph of structural engineering. I think I'm going to have to figure out what that problem is, though, but I have no idea what I'm doing wrong. I read through the help text in the tutorial, but it doesn't have a proper tutorial per se. So a lot of what I've found so far has been with working out what each of the engines do. You get a little bit of a blurb on them, but most of this is trial and error. Anyways, what I will do is I'm going to save this. Okay, we're going to call this the mountain goat. So now even if I mess it up, I've got a blueprint. So I've got a blueprint for this, got a blueprint for my other ship. Now I'm going to make a couple more improvements, and then we might watch these ships spectacularly get blown to pieces in the battle mode. Because yeah, this is pretty much a chunk of metal at the moment. There's not really a lot in the way of armaments on this. It's more of a frigate than a proper capital ship, but it's going to have to do. It's very slow, so I think some extra thrusters on it are gonna help. I can probably drop a couple on here, some small ones. Ooh, a run drive. Now I haven't tried that. How big are these? Oh, this is perfect. Look, it's going to fit right in here. We'll make it fit. There we go. Boom. Got to get in where you fit in. Okay, that's going to have to do for now. Let's Oh, then that is a thruster. Look at that. Yeah, that's gonna work. Although this doesn't look very good with these thrusters kind of facing the ship. I may have to do a bit of a redesign here. Yep, that'll work. And okay, that should work. Now I want to try and attach this, add a bit of extra armor here, so I can probably get a small band of metal. And yeah, there we go. That's not going to work. Nope, that's not going to work either. Okay. Oh, well, let's worry about the fancy stuff later. I mean, it's not too bad. Okay, let's give it a try. Now I have to wait a second. So I go fleet composer. Get a fleet. Oh, this is these were my first batch of ships. Obviously, not the greatest design, so let's get rid of those. There's my two ships, the Goat Man and the Mountain Goat. We'll add these. Oh, I did have my Hobo Man ship. I don't know where the Hobo Man's gone. That ship was dangerous. It was made on a hobo budget, so there we go. Maybe let's add a couple more. Let's see how that goes. Now I'm gonna get smoked. Obviously, there's a bit of trial and error in this game, but I just want to see how they fly. Okay. So let's go back to the menu, go fleet fight. And I don't have an adversary fleet, so we'll just see how both these go. Whoa, that is ridiculously fast. I may have overdone it on the... Well, at least I know they work. Damn. Hey, that's not too bad. I mean, they fly. I think I'm... Obviously, I added... Oh, they're fighting. I mean, it's nothing to write home about. I'm not exactly building a legendary fleet, but I mean, the ships work. They can fight, they can fly. Now, I can see a couple of issues with my... I've got two extremes. I've got one ship with such a ridiculous amount of thrust it probably should be brought up on charges. And then I've got another ship with absolutely no thrust that's kind of hanging there, limp and useless, really not doing very much. Yet somehow winning because this ship can't turn. Okay, I think we've got a bit of an idea of what the problem is. So let's go back to the drawing board. This is ridiculous. That's too much thrust. So I think what we do need is some of these in the other direction. Okay. So let's get rid of these. And then I'm going to put some sideways thrusters in. There we go. And this should hopefully stabilize it so it can fly a little bit easier. So now it should be able to turn a little bit easier. And then what I can do is add some backward thrusters over here. Okay. That might work better. And this ship, I mean this, where are you? This sad little man, wherever he is, no thrust, zero thrust. I'm gonna fix that. Wherever it's gone. It went peace out. And it's over here. Okay. So all thrusters aren't created equal. These don't seem to generate a lot of power. So I think what we need is a mix of different thruster types. So let's try and make a few changes, shall we? Get rid of you. Get rid of you. That'll get it moving in the forward direction. Now it has trouble turning, so I'm guessing maybe we'll add a couple of these. I mean, it's not going to look nice and all, but just to... There we go. So we get this thing to fly. Okay, save. And then save the mountain goats. Okay. All right, let's try this now. See if it's handling. Oh, that's way better. Well, oh, okay, we got too much thrust now. Crazy amount of thrust. Okay, all right. Oh, yeah, that ship got. Okay, I see the problem. I see the problem. Okay, what we'll do. Come back here, little ship. I've kind of gone from one extreme to another now. Okay, stop. Stop. It can't stop. Oh, because they're locked together. Okay. Let's go constructor and... Oh, there we go. Okay. You can stop trying to destroy yourself now. This is literally impossible to control. Okay, so I've got too much thrust on this. Stop moving! Stop! There's no way to like anchor it and get it to... Okay, there we go. That's better. I should have just done that to start with. Okay, so these thrusters are really handy and all, but they produce so much power that one is more than enough. So let's do that. One of those. And we'll just add some little thrusters over here. And that should hopefully improve things a bit. Oh, there's the other ship I designed. This one was another one I was working on, which is actually not too bad, but let's give this another try. Okay. See, now it's just kind of going in crazy directions. So when I look at these other ships, maybe the problem is that these are too small. Well, that's the smallest one I can make. I mean, that's literally the smallest engine I can add to this. So I'm thinking maybe we add this just to add a bit of stability. And then we try and add this. Turn these around. Then we try this. Okay, that's actually a lot better. I think we fixed it. It needed a bit of counterweight. Well, I'll be damned. I think we've done it. That's a lot more stable. This thing stops on a dime now. Yeah. We've lost a bit of the speed, but we've gained stability. I think that's what we need. You know, I could probably remove that front thruster and see how that works. But let's save that, because that's actually the closest to a stable fighter I've got. I'm really happy with that now. Let's save him up. Not too bad, not too bad. Now what I can do is get rid of this front thruster. I'm just curious. Let's try this again. See how it goes. Okay, it does have a bit of problem turning around. But I mean, that is 120% better than what we had. That's actually pretty damn good. I reckon if we can get the same synergy for our capital ship, I think we solved it. I think we solved this. Okay, so looking at our design, this is probably overkill. Because that's like a super capital ship drive, so I think let's get rid of that. And maybe add, say, 4 of these. See how this goes. Okay, so yeah, we are struggling with turning. Okay. I know the answer to that. More thrusters, baby. Boom. It's starting to get very expensive. Now, obviously, this is very neat. It's not very nice, but I don't care at the moment. I just want to get something that's aeronautic. You can add a lot of fancy bells and whistles later. That is better. Straightens up. It flies in, well, kind of, in a straight line. Straight-ish. Flying sideways. I think I may actually add some additional forward thrust on this thing. Let's do it. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's 100% better than what we started with. Let's give it a try. Okay. I'm just going to find my other ship. There's only one way to find out. Okay, let's go to the ship. Fleet Composer. Edits. Just gonna get rid of these old designs. Get the fancy new ones. Now let's maybe add some more. I'll add 3 of these and 2 of these. Now granted, I haven't done a lot of the fancier stuff. Normally you'd put some paint on these, make them look nice and slick, but that will work. Okay. See how we go. Now, it's bizarre that it seems these ships just aren't flying. Like, I know that they operate. Very strange. I mean, once they get in range of each other, they're pretty good. Now, we've got a real fight happening, though. Okay, I mean, it's not perfect, but it is a workable fleet. Now, obviously, I'm going to do a lot more work on this to make something a little bit more aerodynamic, because these guys are kind of sliding all over the place. But, I mean, we've got a fight happening. And it looks to be reasonably even. Both sides took a pretty big hit. Now, I want to juxtapose this. You might think that that's terrible, but juxtapose my latest fleet with the first ship I ever built. Have I got it here? I didn't save it, did I? I built this pitiful ship. I couldn't even fly straight. It was terrible. It's the most impotent ship. Oh, this thing here. Look at this. That was my first attempt at building a ship. It was just garbage. Thing couldn't fly 2 feet without crashing out. So this thing's pretty good, pretty aerodynamic. Let's see if we can use it in the campaign. Oh, too awesome. So I don't have, my ship isn't good enough for the fleet fight. Let's see if I can. Let's go and. Because I'm curious about why my other ship doesn't fly. Like this, I thought I had this working. It flew. It was, look, it works. I think it's because it doesn't have any control blocks. I think that's the thing this has that doesn't. So maybe let's add that and see if because if this doesn't have any control blocks, maybe that's because it's not my ship design that's broken. It's the fact that I don't have any AI. I just had a revelation. Maybe that's what the problem is. Let's test it out. So let's go reactor. I need a AI. Vessel brain. That's a bit big. That might work. So I might have to make a little bit of an adjustment here. Okay. So I still need to get these thrusters on it. So still not straight. That's a little big. I wonder if I can... Drop the size down a bit. Let's see how it works anyway. Yeah, it's still a little wonky. But, I mean, it works. So I guess let's try it out. Now, if I go fleet... Get it fleet. So if we get rid of these capital ships, get rid of these. And then just have that. And then I'm curious if I can go into the campaign, because I've only got one ship now. Really? Too high. Damn. Okay, well, we have one last thing to do, which is going to be to build a really compact fighter. Like super duper compact. Small. Something like this. It's actually going to be a bit of a challenge. Okay, where's the mountain goat? Over here. We're going to have to strip this bad boy down. Make a super duper compact fighter. It's basically an engine with a pair of thrusters on it. This is definitely one of those games I'll have to do a follow-up stream on. There's so much to learn. But I mean, I'm really happy I built something that actually functions. It sounds like not much of an achievement. Do you know how hard it was to get, like I said, 5 iterations before I had something that was barely airborne? Okay, so we got to make this. We got to make this super duper compact. So I'm literally just going to make a pair of wings. Okay, we've got one reactor. One battery. This is going to be so garbage. Have a drone engine, like one thruster on the back. This could be a sad little ship. But okay. I need... Okay, so get some basic thrusters on this thing. I don't know if I've got enough to arm this thing. And I've got a limit of 2,000, so I'm actually at 700 already. I can't really add much more to this. It's just going to be like a flying coffin. I'm going to die inside of it. Pretty much like most things I build. Okay, micro thrusters. That's probably a good start. Some of those. There we go. Add them here. We need to get backwards in, and then outer thrusters, so they're going the other way. I can probably need this to. Let's see. I'm curious. This can be the micro goat. Ballisting fly. It kind of looks like the Sword of Omens from Thundercats, so I'm going to take that as a success. Although it's not very aerodynamic. It's doing the sideways fly again. It is. It's a Sword of Omens. I just realized it's the Thundercat sword. I didn't even mean to build it, but now I've got to call it that. Something called the Thundercat. No, what's a Lion-O? There we go. There's some 80s nostalgia for you. Okay, let's need some thrusters going outside. Let's see if that helps. Okay, yeah, it needs a bit more stopping power, I think. It can't come to a full stop. How much awesomeness have I got for this? It's at 750. Okay, buddy, have a break. Yeah, let's see if I can add some additional thrust to it. Oh. You wanna stop moving, bud? Fine. I wonder why it's not showing the micro goat. And do that. Oh. There it is. Okay. So we obviously need a little bit of backward thrust. Get those back shots, and then we've got.
Pause.
Then we need a little bit more here and here. Let's see how we go.
Get those what shots?
Trying to build an accessible aircraft here. I'm going to be working for Boeing. With the amount of aircraft shots, I'll probably make a good employee there. At least my ships are more aerodynamic than Boeing aircraft, which is a little bit scary. I mean, technically it's airborne. I guess let's give it a try. I mean, what's the worst that can happen, right? So let's get a new fleet. We'll call this campaign fleet. And then we'll add the micro goat. Save that. Let's give it a try. Oh, it's too. Oh, look at that. I'm 37 over the limit. Okay, let's we're gonna have to strip some stuff off it. It's literally a flying coffin. It's like the most sad, pathetic ship ever. But I know because I built it. Let's add it in. Okay. Now I'm going to have to remove some stuff here, so I guess I can get rid of these because they're technically not needed. And then I have to add a gun onto this because obviously it has to be able to defend itself. I guess the thing is so compact I've got nothing to add to it. What I can do is maybe add... There we go. And then I'll add some guns on it. There we go. Okay, I hope that will work. I have no idea. I'm probably still over the limit. But I don't really have anything else I can remove. This thing's the most minimalist ship you can build. Maybe I could get rid of that thruster, but... I mean, we'll give it a try. It's saying it's only 700. It should be fine. It is literally 700. One ship. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So campaign, I know it's a 700. Okay, then that's just tier 2 high. It's tier 2. Oh, maybe. I have no idea. We're going to have one more try and then move on to the next game. This is probably going to be one I'm going to play around with the next few weeks when I get some time off. Build some ships. I'm guessing some of these are T1, T1. Oh, these are all T1 blocks. I don't know why it's T2. Oh, maybe the drone. Okay. That is probably what it is. Vessel brain. Let's try. Let's try this. Yeah, I'm going to have to add some protection on this because it's very, very underprotected. Yeah, that works. Okay, let's see how this goes. Tier 2 high. T1, 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 T1. Every block on this ship is T1. In fact, Tier 1. So even in the ship builder, it's saying it's tier 1. So that's a bug. That's actually, that is a bug. Because one, I'm under the 2000 awesomeness limit, and two, every component on the ship is tier 1. So that can only lead me to believe that this is a bug. Size A. If I go to this, I mean, I literally can't make this any more compact. It's as small as it gets. Well, we'll have to leave it at that. I think I need to do a little bit more playing around with the different fleets and understand. I mean, I could do a whole stream on this game and probably not cover everything there is to know in it. The main reason why I was interested was the whole casual shipbuilding vibe in the game. But to be honest, I think you need a little bit more guidance. I don't like having my hand held in the game, but you know, going through and building ships and trial and error, that part's fun. But there's a lot of these metrics, that tiers, you know, awesomeness is like a resource. It doesn't really, it gives you an arbitrary value. It's very hard to tell where you don't have a money counter in the game. You don't have any sort of way to track what your limitations are, what your budget is for your fleet. So you can build this big ship, and then because you can build anything in here, you've then got to go and keep playing around with your fleet. Also, the physics around the ships, I'm not too much of a fan of. Like, even adding dozens of thrusters on this ship and using the computer-controlled ships as a reference point, it's very hard to get a ship that's reliable. And most of the time, I've been testing this against the computer-controlled ships. If there's a secret that I'm not understanding, I'd love to know what it is, but I'm really struggling to make a ship that's... I mean, tonight's probably been the closest I've gotten to a ship that's usable, but at the moment, yeah, it's... I think this game needs a little bit more time in the oven, and certainly a lot more in the way of guidance for players. But I mean, it's an interesting concept. I may come back and do another stream on this, but I think what I'd do is off stream, go actually build and test a fleet to get to the point where I can jump straight into the campaign, because that could take you 5 or 6 hours at least. I've been playing around with this for a good 5 or 6 hours before the stream, and even then my ship's kind of looking a bit sad. So yeah, we'll see how we go. I may come back to this at a future time. My recommendation is, if you're not into sandbox ship builder games, you may want to look for something a bit more accessible. This isn't the game for new players to jump in and immediately understand most of the mechanics, because there's no tutorial in the game. There is a help menu, but it's very rudimentary, and I've read through this 3 times. There's a lot of it it does not that helpful. And I think having some sort of tutorial, or even having the campaign going through making a few small ships to get you started would really help. But we'll see how we go. I may come back to this. So it's certainly the most interesting and original game that I played of recent times. So we'll see how we go. But we're going to move on to the next game. Okay, second game. This is one I was actually really interested in because it got sent to me out of the blue, and the whole premise was a Resident Evil / Silent Hill inspired survival horror game. Problem is, this game, it feels very, very undercooked. There's a lot of bugs in here. Some of the zombies and other creatures I found just don't take damage. And I thought that was a mechanic of the game. Like, at certain points in Resident Evil, there are some enemies that just don't take damage, but I found it's random. So you'll be fighting through an area and then some random zombie or creature will just not take damage. You can dump a whole magazine into it and it just won't flinch. The hitboxes for enemies is kind of hit and miss, and the game itself is actually very unstable. I found it crashes a lot, it freezes a lot. I've started the game 5 times and 4 out of those 5 times were due to the game just locking up on me, crashing and my save corrupting. So very unstable. In the current state, I can't really recommend it yet. We're going to jump in and see how we go. I'm going to start a new game because when I try and load my last save, the game's been crashing out on me. So I'm thinking maybe the save's corrupted, so we'll start again and see how we go. I mean, I like the concept, but maybe it's because I'm partial to the Resident Evil games and Silent Hill and, you know, all those sort of survival horror games. Where are you? It's pouring rain. I've parked at the end of the street. Sorry I couldn't get any closer. It's fine. Now, I mean, graphically, it's, you know, it's hit and miss. I liked some of the water textures in the game. Like, you can see the main character, their shirt, like little details, like her shirt's wet, her hair's wet. That's actually not too bad. Like, graphically, it's not really the main thing. It's the... and the controls aren't too bad, but it's the rest of the game. Now, there's no voice acting in this game either, and that's not a big deal. I guess I'm just used to being spoilt with Resident Evil, but... It's been too long. Life got in the way. How's everything been? Oh, I'm going to show you a bug in a minute. It's more of an amusing bug than anything else. There's water in the car. Look, the rain's actually coming down. The rain filter in the camera. You can see there's like water on the camera, which I think is a good idea, but it's actually also occurring while you're sitting in the car, which makes no sense at all. So found a corpse. Ringing the ambulance. Now the emergency lines are down. We all know why. They'll find out soon. Okay, so... I mean, yeah, look at the graphics. It's not a big deal, but this definitely, it has more of a tech demo feel than anything else. I've never seen a dead body before. It's just, this is rough, like very rough, the graphics. Even by indie game standards, this is rough. Is that Elise? The phone is on the seat. Where did she go? Oop, there's another bug. Look at that. Just pressing the... I'm going to get a seizure. I'm going to stop that. Look at that blood texture. I feel like I'm poo-pooing on this game, but it's like visually... Yeah, it needs even for a tech demo. This would have been good as like a Steam Next Fest sort of demo, but in its current state, it's... I mean, it's not... I know it's not yet out, but... And if it was just the graphics, I wouldn't even bat an eye at it. I have no idea what that old man's shooting at. I have no idea how he's missed. He shot his shotgun 10 times and didn't hit a single thing, and they're pretty much right up in his face. And he was pointing the gun at them. Where am I? After I pulled you out of a car crash, I found your phone and made some changes to it. I've added some tools to help you. Here, nothing too complicated, so don't worry. Here's how it works. Your phone has a map of the bunker. It'll fill in as you explore, but be aware some areas have bad signal and the map might stop working. If that happens, you need to rely on your memory until you're back in range. Some doors here have a digital ID to open. I synced your phone to the system so it'll unlock certain doors. If it doesn't work in one, you'll need to find another way in. Your phone can save any notes, logs, or files you find. That's the gist of it. Keep your phone handy. Good luck, Hank. So Hank is our friend who, in the opening, rescued us. There's our controls. Pretty much very Resident Evil-y. I don't have any of the Resident Evil games on PC. I go mainly on the PlayStation. Although I played all the original games. It wasn't until Mr. Bobbles bought the remakes that I went and started playing them. Yeah, he did prove me wrong. I thought they were going to be garbage, but he did prove me wrong. They're pretty good. I've only finished the Resident Evil 2 remake, though. I haven't done number 3 yet. But 2 was really good. Mr. Bobbles and me disagree on Resident Evil 2 being better than 3. I've played Resident Evil 4, 5, 6. I haven't played Village. I have seen it on special, but I've been tempted to pick it up because I've heard good things. That's why when I saw this game, I'm like, yeah, I'll give it a try. It'll be good. Which, yeah. Okay, let's just check. Wrong door, perhaps. There we go. Now, you don't open doors so much as, like, run into them, but... Get myself a handgun. Hank looks like he done himself a mischief. Okay, so we've got ourselves... At least we've got some hot slots for the different weapons, so... Grab what we can. Now, ammo, your inventory is laughably small. They did take that from Resident Evil. Oh, damn. Where'd you come from? Snuck up on me. Clever boy. Oop, there's another zombie. Let's get rid of him. Not a fan of the, like, your weapons just kind of bouncing off stuff. I mean, I've got plenty of room to swing there. There's no reason why that should have missed. Oh, come on. I had a country mile there. No way that was... This might be the invincible zombie I found the other day. Look at that pathing, man. What is this guy made out of? I know I haven't hit with every shot, but I've hit him with at least like 8 times in the dome. This guy's tough even by Resident Evil standards. Oh, what? Oh, he got up again. Oh yeah, I'm in some real trouble here. I mean, the pathing in this game is hilariously bad. Yep. And then I pushed him off, and then I died. Okay, let's try and load the game. And it's crashed. Oh no, there we go. It's just really slow. Granted, I was kind of goofing around, so I'll play serious now. Oop, I don't know what happened then. I don't remember saving at that machine, but okay. Now, I'm guessing these zombies kind of get up again after you kill them, so... So maybe we just run on through. I mean, ammo's not too hard to find. Oh, look at that. My pistol disappeared. I dropped my handgun. No, that happened. Okay. Oh, yep, and now it's in slot 2. That's a bug. Oh, now I can't select it? No, there we go. Okay, let's finish these off. Because they like getting up. Yeah, you mongrel. You just trolling me. He's one weakness, the staircase. You dead for good now? No! Yeah, I have no idea where that guy came from. Oh, he just disappeared? What the... Did he bite me through a wall? He did. He teleported through the wall. Or through a staircase. That pathing. Teach you to teleport through a wall. Can I even kill these guys? They just keep getting up. I don't know if this is a bug or just bad design. Okay, at least he appears to be dead. I hit him with enough times with that to turn him into mush. Who knows? Oh, there is a dead body that's kind of phasing. Oh, look at that. Phasing in and out of existence. More zombies. Well, I know the pipe only works when it wants to work. So you just got to hit them until the blood stops coming off them. And you know they're dead. I guess. Or the bodies start phasing in and out of existence. I'm going to keep moving. I have no idea if they're dead or not. At least I'm getting a lot of handgun ammo. I guess there's that. Which I kind of need since I don't seem to be able to permanently kill anything. Damn it. The side door is locked. I see the elevator on the other side. It leads to the outside. I'm so close to getting out of here. Maybe that thing in the basement can help me. What's the combination again? 637. Okay. I mean, it's got potential. It's just really buggy. I mean, I'm curious. I have to find out. Is this game... When I looked at the download code, I didn't know if it's out on Steam. Because if this is out, that's bad. It is too. Oh, that's not good. So I take back what I said. This actually... They are charging money for this. Granted, not a lot of money, but that's a bit worrying. That biting animation is horrendous. I wish I had a way to tell you when they're actually dead, like properly dead. I think he's dead. The deadest you can get. Can I close the door behind me at least? Nope. This is like Temu Resident Evil.
Teamer.
Close enough. Ran out of food 3 days ago. The others started looking at me differently. Okay. There's a bit of casual cannibalism going on. All the doors locked. Do not enter storage room 3. It's in there. We can hear it scratching at the walls. Okay. I'm a little banged up, but health kits in this game seem to be super rare, so... Like, even rare by survival game standards. Yep, it's another zombie. I think they really need to have some other zombie skins. It's like the same two guys every time. And look at this, like, she's got so much clearance. Like, what am I hitting? One's preventing me from using the pipe. Try and lay some pipe here, I can't even do it. And I guess he's dead, I can't tell. One of the things I loved about the Dead Space games too is like it was a sound design. Like, when you hit an enemy, you could tell whether you killed them permanently, or you could just stomp on them. You could just walk up and, like, just stamp on their head, and if they tried to get up, you knew they weren't dead. I mean, at least I got a ton of ammo. I'm not worried about running out of pistol bullets, so... We thought we were safe down here, but the screams are getting closer. Someone sabotaged the air filters. If you find this, get out before they seal us in for good. Oh, another zombie type. Spoke too soon. Oh, where'd you come from? Not taking any chances with you, son. Oh, what? I hit him like 10 times with the pipe. How is he not dead? These guys just must not die. They just must get up after a period of time. Because I'm pretty badly hurt. And if these guys are just going to keep getting up, I'm probably better off running around them. 637 it was. 637. Hey. Well, that shotgun model is pretty awful. It looks like she's holding something I can't describe on Twitch, but yeah, it's not. I feel like I might get banned just by showing it. Yep, he's playing possum. The question is, where do I go now? Yeah, these guys keep getting up. Well, let's try my new toy. Are you serious? This thing's garbage. Where the hell did that first shot go? Just sailed over his head. I know, I'm being mean, but yeah, this game's got a lot of problems. A lot. A lot. I mean, I can't shoot them in the head because the shotgun, like, the aim seems to be off. Like, it's like it shoots a little bit, like a millimeter higher than the reticle. The master has locked the door to the library and I can't get the books inside to stack on the shelves. I know his bedroom connects to the library and the master values his privacy, but I need to get my work done. The guests will be arriving in a few days. Okay. I want to like this game because it has got some interesting concepts. It's just, it's rough, man. It's rough. I know you're going to get up again. And there you're not. Okay, I gotta find me some healing. See, the problem is I've been spoilt by all these really good survival horror games. You know, if you've ever played The Evil Within, you know, Shinji Mikami, that man's like a maestro when it comes to these sort of survival horror games. The original Resident Evil, all the remakes, even Resident Evil 5, like, blows every other survival game out of the water. I haven't played the new Silent Hill. A lot of people have been telling me not to worry about it because apparently they've changed the characters so much since the second one, because there was a lot of, shall we say, problematic content in the game, and when they remade it, they're just like, well, we can't have any of those themes in the game, so we're just going to cut everything. I'm like, well, that's kind of what made the story interesting. They weren't good people. You know, you weren't expecting them to be good people. They were, you know, they were damaged people. Up, good God, how many shots is this going to take? I guess I know why I got 100 bullets. I'm going to need all of them. Guess I'm not going that way. I mean, a map would be nice. Not really sure where to go. I mean, there's all these books here, so I'm guessing maybe this is the library. That's where I was before. You really, really need a map of some sort. I have no idea where this library is. There's all these books here. I mean, this kind of looks like we're in the right spot, but who knows? Definitely not got a map. There's no map. Which is fine. Like, I played other survival games where you just kind of have to figure it out, which is fine, but usually there's visual cues as to where you are within the mansion. And we don't have any of those here. It all kind of looks the same. So it's anyone's guess where I'm supposed to go. Oh, okay, I walked right past it. Well, that's on me. Problem is, because there's no health, I don't really... If I get attacked again, I'm pretty much back to the start. I do not want to do this all again. I'm not taking any chances. You get a couple to the dome. I'm just going to shoot every time I kill a zombie. Oh, that's health. Oh, yes. I desperately need that. Give me that health. First aid kit. Yes. Those things must have got them in their sleep. Their sleep. There's quite a few spelling mistakes in this game. Okay. Must remember the keys or I'll get in trouble from the boss. C, D, E, F, G, A, B. I'll just check if... Okay, I can see the note. I was trying to figure out whether I need to write that down. So what was it again? Okay. C, D, E, F, G. Yeah, but it doesn't tell me on the thing. C, D, E, F, G, A, B. Okay, I'm gonna... Hold on. Yeah, but it doesn't tell me. Because some of the keys are, some of them are black, some of them are white. It doesn't say which ones. I guess one from the right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Guess we could try it. Okay, so that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that. I have no idea. EEGA. Let's look at this puzzle. I can't figure it out. Because I know that it's telling me I have to use these keys, but some of the keys are up here, some of them are down here, some are like, it doesn't tell me. Maybe if you're familiar with music sheets, maybe that's what I'm not understanding, but... Oh, wait. Okay. I just had a thought. EEGA. So that's what I need. EEGA. So if I open that note, EEGA. I don't know which one's E though. E is this one. G is this one. Okay. Guessing this. E is the one that's the gap between the two, so this one. This one, then this one, then this one. Aha! That was actually pretty hard. I had to activate my almonds. See, a smooth brain like me, I don't have any musical experience. I'm just but a simple hobo. Let's drop the library key. Pick that up. probably should drop some of this stuff back and get these keys. I'm just casually dropping all over the place. But because there's no, like, there's only one strong box in the whole place, it's kind of... Yeah, I am going to drop some of this ammo back. And then we'll... Because I'm just dropping stuff all over the place. That's pretty shameful display for survival games. So we'll go and drop some of this excess ammo back. Don't think I need like 200 bullets. We'll see. I may regret those words. Probably drop the shells off as well. I mean, it's not like this gun's is very effective anyway. Feels more like a children's toy than an actual gun. I mean, unless enemies are respawning, maybe then they're just spawning more zombies. Because they're gone now. Who knows? Okay, somewhere around here is the... There we go. So what I can do is... Drop that. No. Okay. Close enough. Okay, now I've got a bit of space. Okay, staff room locker. So I don't know where the staff room is. Again, visual cues would really help about now. I mean, as far as like a budget zombie game, it's not terrible, but I think it's just because I'm used to being spoiled. These games, they tend to spoil you. Oh, there we go. Red circles around names, the ones who vanished. Someone knows what's happening, but they're not telling us. Okay. Oh, it's a key for the catwalk, okay. Oh, hello. Oh, I don't have the... I do not have the code for that. But I'm sure that'll probably be a grenade launcher or a machine gun or something really cool. I could really use some sort of map, somewhere to cross off the areas I've been. Because this place is... yeah, it's a bit of a maze. So I need to find a laboratory. I mean, despite my initial complaints, I'm starting to... It's not terrible. It's certainly not a game that I'd say run out and go and buy. Like, if you had a spare $10, I'd probably tell you to go out and buy Tormented Souls. Because Tormented
Yeah,
Souls
brother.
is, and it's, I haven't played the sequel yet, but the original Tormented Souls is good.
Oh yeah,
Mr. Bobbles liked it too.
I love that game. It gave me nightmares, which means it's good.
Yeah, unfortunately, I haven't gotten Tormented Souls 2. I probably won't, but... Oh no, I've seen the Resident Evil movie, I know what's going to happen now. Oh no, I thought some death laser was going to cut my face off. Okay, we made it out of the bunker. Oh, okay. So I'm guessing we're going to find some biological weapons now. Probably overdue for something more nasty to attack me. Getting a lot of ammo, though. I don't know if it's just me, but, like, I'm picking up tons and tons of ammo. Target Elise, 24. Acquired from Zone 3, status upon arrival, no signs of infection. I'm guessing that's me. Stable but uncooperative, sedatives administered. Subject exhibited high levels of distress. Okay, that's definitely not me. Subject attempted to escape. Advanced testing. Persistent nosebleeds, intermittent loss of consciousness. Subject moved to containment room 7B for extended observation. Mental state deteriorating, psychological responses remain
Okay,
promising.
so it's just me.
Okay, so I'm guessing Elise is either her sister. Oh, I'm out of space again. Okay. I mean, I'm not complaining about all of this stuff. It's just that because the game only gives you like there's only a few area. Oh, knives. I can't pick any of this up. They need to have more storage boxes because, like, do I really have to run right back to the start of the game to go find a? I do. So I'm going to have to run all the way back, which I'm going to do. No, that's just bad design. I'll go forward a little bit and see if... I can't save the game either. It's... The problem is that most of the areas are so far apart. Oh, did I drop the pistol? I don't know why I keep doing that. Oh, great. I'm kind of knackered now. I got a shotgun. Get the shotgun out. What's wrong with you? Gotta see if I can... Guess I'll try the... There we go. Okay, if you're alive after that, I absolutely wrecked that guy with the pipe.
I would just like to remind you of the nemesis from Resident Evil 3.
Yeah, this game's Temu Resident Evil.
Teamer.
Ah, damn, he's phased through my attacks, of course. Because I glitched out and dropped my pistol, I've gonna go get it. You relax. I hope I've dropped it or it hasn't disappeared. Oh no, it has. It wasn't. I didn't drop the gun. It actually disappeared out of my. And now it's back in my inventory again. What the? What the hell? Yes, this game. It's got a lot of. It's like it's a painful number of bugs. It hurts. Yeah, I think these guys are dead. I've hit them enough times to kill an elephant, so... Oh, And there's one in captivity. I wonder if I can just... Oh, I can't shoot through the fence? Bruh. Bruh. I mean, it's just... I've got such little space, and I don't want to drop these keys. But I've got no choice, because, like, I've got no space. I would store these keys somewhere, but I can't. That's just bad design, unfortunately. Like, you had to deal with a limited space in Resident Evil, but the crates, the storage crates, were distributed through the mansion, and the way that it was designed, you could get back to the crates really quick. So you just be like, I'll keep a few extra bullets on me, a few bits and bobs, but like 90% of the stuff I'm going to have, I'm just going to keep, you know, in storage. And then as you run out of ammo, you get through certain parts of the game that were really tough. Oh, this guy's self-deletion note. There's been a contamination leak in Lab 8. I know they do crazy experiments in there. I can hear gunfire, but it doesn't seem to be coming from the lab. Are they killing the scientists? The elevator shaft, it's open. All I have to do is take one... Oh, my God. Proofreading, please. I will not become one of those things. I leave... Oh my God, there's a caveman. I leave the key to my lab in case someone want to see my works and continue. I know it's just a language thing, but that is painful. Come at me, bruh. Okay. I mean, I'm carrying a lot of... I'm going to have to go back to the start of the game and drop this stuff off, because, like, I literally can't carry anything. Bruh. Bruh. You kidding me, bruh? Well, I guess we're walking all the way back to the start of the game. I mean, like I said, it's just because I've been spoilt for choice, and there's so many good survival horror games. You know, if you've ever played something like The Evil Within, you'll never want to play anything else again. Like, you know, Shinji Mikami, the guy's a genius. That game scared the hell out of me the first time I played it. Still gives me the heebie-jeebies. Resident Evil 4, I wouldn't say it's a little bit camp, that game. It's fun. It's probably one of my favourite games, but it's kind of when, at that point, they stopped making it a survival horror game, and it was more like a, you know, a 1980s action shooter. It felt like more like I was playing Commando than you know, Commando being, of course, being the greatest action movie ever made, but... Okay. Okay, so we've stuffed all that into storage, and now I've got to run all the way back. Hope I don't forget where I was going to. One of the good things too about Tormented Souls was it had this key system where even the keys themselves were puzzles, which I thought was really cool. I loved that game. It was a shame I never got to play the second one. I might pick it up at some point. I really liked that. It's probably one of my favourite games to review. Problem is, survival horror games, a lot of them are big budget now, so I often, if I am going to play them, I won't be able to review them. So I haven't played some of the newer ones. That's why, like, I had a look at the trailer for this, and I'm like, yeah, it's probably not going to be very good. You know, it is what it is. I thought it was going to be bad, but sometimes you play a game and it's kind of like, you know, that bad it's good. Okay, lab 2 key. I don't know where to go, but oh, it's done that stupid thing when So what happens is when you select your gun, sometimes it will just remove itself from the quick slot. And you might think, oh, that's not a big deal, but in the middle of a fight, that can get you killed. Oh, come on. Yeah, that's cap. She just teleported off the ground. See, I'm not in great shape. I'm starting to regret maybe leaving that med kit back, but my inventory is so horrendously small that I can't afford to carry anything other than the absolute necessities. Because it's full again. My inventory's full again. You're killing me, game. You're killing me. And now this zombie's camping the door, so I know I'm going to get hit as soon as I walk through, so I'm going to have to get him to wander off. This might be a good opportunity to pull out the old pumpy. Come up here, bruz. Come on. Can I shoot him through the window? I wonder if I can shoot him through the window. I don't know. He's having a seizure or something. Look at him. Okay, it's a bulletproof window. Okay, let's pull out this ineffectual shotgun. Look at this. Shotguns from Temu 2. At least he's dead. Not enough space, of course. She's got a backpack. That's the thing. Like, the character model has a backpack.
It probably has to. Like,
Yeah, you're not fooling me, buddy. think he's finally dead. Ooh, I'm actually running out of ammo. Might have to pull out my Temu shotgun. I can't carry any ammo. I'm literally carrying too much stuff again. Okay, I'm gonna have to drop the keys. Don't have a choice. I don't want to, but like, there's just no... I don't have enough inventory space to carry this around, and I can't tell when I'm picking up stuff, whether it's a... I mean, that knife would be nice, but... I don't want to just be leaving stuff behind, but... Because it seems like what they've done is they've added one storage crate in the entire facility. So if I want to put stuff in storage, I have to run right back to the start of the game. That's not going to work. Imagine when I get to the other side of the facility. Do you realize how long it's going to take for me to run back that far? Like, that's just not going to be practical. There's another key that I can't pick up. I guess, oh wait, I can. Okay, that one's fine. I'm getting a lot of ammo, at least. We'll try Temu's shotgun. Oh, there we go. Welcome to the team. As part of your orientation, follow the update regarding the facility layout. Training and instructional classroom is on room 4. New employee briefings, safety demonstrations, and procedural training stations will take place there, okay? Okay. I was called to Lab 8. They told me the code to the emergency door over my radio 3378, which I thought was unusual. Unusual. Others might overhear, and I hear they do some strange experience. Oh my god, there's so many spelling mistakes in this game. Like, I get if English isn't your first language, but this is really bad. It took a bite out of me, and I think it was poisoned. I need to find a way to stop it from spreading, but someone has blocked the door where I know an antidote is. Okay. Well, the door has been blocked. It has blocked. Guess we'll go downstairs. See, there's no safe rooms in this game. Like, they're so far apart. Like, I need somewhere to stow my stuff. There's a safe. Oh my god, so far apart. Thank god. That's too far. Okay, finally. Okay, I'm not going to save yet. I should, but I'm not. I'm going to go back upstairs and we're going to grab everything and I'm going to dump it all in that safe box. That is... The safe boxes are too far apart. Way too far apart. Like, I don't mind a challenge, and Resident Evil, you did have to go back to the safe room, but the problem is this game, it's not designed the same way Resident Evil 2 was, where you can head back to a safe room within, you're not having to run for like 50 years to find a safe room. The problem is that these safe areas are just so far apart that I'm leaving stuff behind, because I'm not going to carry... I haven't been up here yet. Let's leave that for now. I just want to focus on the areas that I haven't cleared yet, and then we're going to fill that safe room up. We're going to grab everything I can, and we're going to load that bad boy. First aid kits. Don't need those yet. Am I full up again? I'm full up again. Okay. Let's go dump this stuff. And I've got a lot of space here, 64 slots, so... If I do this, I combine these. Can I not combine? Is it? It's really weird. I can't stack these. And it's just, so that means like random numbers. That's the thing. There's like, it's not a big deal. It's just so many little bugs that collectively it's really, really hard. I'd say, look, now dropping it caused me to be able to combine everything. It's so bizarre. Like, I'm curious. I wonder if I drop these. Now it's combined them. So strange. Okay, we've loaded that up. Samples show sentience. How is that possible? We can't let it leave the lab. I mean, I am having fun. Like, it's a fun game. It's just that there's just so many little bugs in this. And the game hasn't crashed on me, which is Yeah, something that was a big problem last time I played this. I mean, unless I meet something really nasty, I seem to be picking up a ton of ammo. Like, I've got a lot of bullets on me at the moment. Like, I just got enough 30 pistol bullets. Now I'll take it. I'll fill up my stash. Problem is I have to go revisit all these areas to pick up all the stuff I dropped. Including keys. And my inventory's full again. Okay. Go drop all this back. I don't know if we even need these keys, but I sure as hell don't want to go key hunting for them later on, so I'm just going to dump them all in storage for now. I might need that one. Okay. There's a lot of inventory micromanagement, and, you know, granted, this isn't the only game, and obviously it does take inspiration from the Resident Evil games, but I just don't remember it being this painful in Resident Evil. I mean, ammo was that scarce that often I couldn't put very much in storage at all. It was only kind of at the last tail end of the game when you start to, you know, when you started to build up a bit of, oh, there we go, schoolroom obtain. Nice. It wasn't until like right at the tail end where you're like, oh, okay, now I can get a bit of extra ammo, like once you get the Magnum and some of the bigger weapons in the game. But for 3/4 of the game, I would have a little bit of stuff in storage, but often it'd just be like one health kit and a couple of bullets. And the game really did that just the right amount of ammo and health. Like you only ever had just enough to get by. I mean, I don't know, if you got really good, like I got really good at Resident Evil 4 to the point where in the second half of the game I will have like a couple of 100 bullets, and that kind of made the game a bit easy. Because like once you figure out how to exploit the enemies and you can just use the knife on everything, you can bust through that game like it's nothing. At least the first half. Once you get to the second half, that's when things get a bit interesting. Oh dear. Oh, come on. What was that? Teleport. Okay, fine. We'll play it your way. Experiment 42 has shown unpredictable behaviour. Dr. Conley insisted we push forward, but now 3 of us are missing. The lab's alarms won't stop blaring. Was this worth it? I don't know if you're alive, but I'm not going to take any chances. I'm not hurting for ammo, so I'm going to use it. I am in a little bit of pain, so... Oh, what was it? Three, 378. Okay. 3. No. It doesn't tell me what key I'm on. Oh, that's bad design. 3, 3. I'm just doing it off memory now. 7, 8. What, really? That is... Guess we'll keep looking. Like, every now and then I kind of forget all the bugs and all of the other frustration. The teleporting zombies and that, and then I start to enjoy it, and then a zombie hits me through a wall or some other stupid stuff happens, and then it just... I go right back to being pissed. Because I don't mind a hard game. All of the Resident Evil games, and especially like Evil Within, those games hard as nails, man. You're going to die. Especially in the harder modes. Like, you finish Evil Within on the Kumu mode. Even I haven't pulled that one off. Oh, let's go back out, shall we? How did that miss? Okay, I'm starting to need a little bit more ammo. And there's a zombie right behind that door, so I'm not going to take any chances. I'm gonna dome this guy with a pistol. Oh, and my shotguns. I hate when it does that. So it unequips your guns sometimes. Okay, that is definitely a hit. Okay, now you're making me angry. Well, I'm getting plenty of peel. A lot of shotgun shells too, like... I don't know if it's just me, I just seem to be picking up a ton of ammo, like way more than I need. 3 or 4 times, like I've got like 3 full boxes of pistol bullets at home, and I am not saving ammo. I'm just blasting everything. I'm not even trying to conserve ammo anymore. Don't need to. Oh, that's a bit rough. Right behind the door. What you gonna do, zombies? Of course, I can't hit them with the pipe. Ah, no you don't, son. Teleport, it's not gonna work on me. I think they're dead. Okay, yeah, I am super low on everything, but knock shotgun shells, apparently. So apparently you do not have to save ammo in this game. Just go around, blast everything. It feels more like an action game than survival horror, apart from the horrendous aiming. I mean, it is a fun game in the sense that, you know, they've got the fundamentals down, but there's just, I don't know, it's just such a big step behind the other survival horror games. And I know it's unfair to try and say, you know, it's an indie company and it's not fair to hold them to the same standards, but I mean, The Evil Within is not a new game. It came out like probably, what, 8 years ago? And there's a lot of bugs in this, like a lot. I've kind of figured my way around them, but yeah, it's painful. It's painful. And look, now there's medikits everywhere, so the problem is I don't know which keys I need and which ones I don't, so let's try this one. 3, 3, 7, 8. Really? Well, I've checked. I've got all the... Got all the damn letters. I have no idea what I'm missing. There must be a note or something on the ground that I skipped past. But I was more trying to find all the items to pick up because I'm skipping past so many of them. Probably should save the game about now. Let's grab... The inventory system in this game can be really, really, really painful. Okay, let's save the game. I've got one left. Okay. I mean, I think they give me the resources in this game are kind of unbalanced. I'm rolling around with hundreds of bullets. You know, if you've ever played Resident Evil or any of the other games like that, you'd know how you'd know how rare resources are. We'll have one last look. I do have one more game to show tonight. I'm surprised, actually. It's been a good week. Been eating good. I've been getting a lot of games. I certainly didn't make it this far when I was trying the game. The game kept crashing on me, so I'm like, it's actually not doing too bad. And I think they did actually release a patch to fix the stability of the game, which is a big help. Because this game runs, like, really, really badly, especially in the cutscenes. I mean, like I said, it is a fun game. It's just that I've been spoilt for choice. There's so many good survival horror games out there. And once you played The Evil Within, that was kind of what, like, I never liked Resident Evil originally, you know, in the, like, I'm talking OG Resident Evil on the PlayStation. Maybe I was just, maybe not too young, but I just kind of missed the original Resident Evil games. And I don't know, like, I didn't think I'd be able to go back to that, you know, fixed camera, tank controls. And then I played Tormented Souls, and that game had the whole, you know, it was a full Resident Evil homage. It was, you know, fixed camera, the tank controls, you're walking around, limited inventory, and I loved it. I just wish this game kind of studied those games a bit more. And if you're gonna put one-use items in the game, like keys, for heaven's sake, when you use the key and it has no more use, one thing that the Tormented Souls did was it struck through items. So if you had a key and it was only good for one door, and you used it on that one door, the key would get a strike through, telling the player that key can safely be discarded. And that's just such a huge quality of life thing this game desperately needs. Because there's so, and your inventory is already so painfully small that you don't want to be lugging around keys that you don't need. I have no idea what I'm missing in here. I mean, I think the good thing out of this, though, is playing this makes me want to go, like, I've got Resident Evil sitting on my PlayStation. I just haven't finished it because I started playing, out of all games, started playing Hollow Knight. One of the few Souls-likes I haven't finished yet. So Mr. Bobbles is praising Hollow Knight, telling me I've got to play it. He's right, though. It's a good game. It's really good. Nowhere near the end. So that's kind of what's the few spare hours a week that I do have. I have been spending playing Hollow Knight. Let me have a look at my notes. No code on that. No code on that. No code on that. On that. 3378, which I think I've tested. Nothing in that. Okay, so the only code I have, going back to the piano, which we've already solved. So, yeah. Okay, so 3378 is the only code I have. Three, and look at that. It's so hard to tell which key you're on. I'm just doing it off memory. Like, I know how many presses to the left or right I need to get to the next number. No. Man, that's brutal. I wonder if I've dropped a key because of the game's key system that I actually need. I'll bet that's what it is. I bet I've thrown a key on the ground because I can't carry anything, thinking that I'd use the key. And it seems like after a while, items you throw on the ground disappear. So I may have painted myself into a corner here, which is what I was worried about earlier. But I'm running past med kits, and I'm carrying like a whole key ring worth of keys. So at some point, I'm like, I've just got to throw some of these out. I can't. I reckon that's what it is. Because I've checked everywhere logical now. So the only thing I could do is go back to that save point or an earlier save. Go back and make sure I'm dropping all the keys in the box and then systematically checking them. Because I've got plenty of storage, it's just that the storage boxes are so damn far apart. I'll have one last quick look and then I'm going to move on to the last game. But yeah, look, I can't recommend this in its current state just because it's so... There's so many really high quality survival games out there that, like, this game's asking price is about $10, which is not a lot. Like, if you think of $10 isn't a lot of money, the problem is if you, like, the Steam sales are on now. I could go and buy Resident Evil for $10. You could buy The Evil Within for $10. So I got when the game first came out, I had a friend lend it to me. And I got halfway through the game and I enjoyed it so much that after I had to give it back to him, I'm like, I'll just buy it and then I can finish it. I mean, that game, it's not a new game, but it has kind of, it's a more polished survival game. Far more polished than this. I can't help but think that I've messed myself up by dropping a key that I need because I can't carry it with me because of my inventory. I think that's what it is. And I may be spending the whole night running around looking for a key that's disappeared. So I'm kind of in a failure state now that I can't get any further. And the only way to fix that is to go and start the game all over again. Now I know where the storage crates are and do it again. And I'm like, oh, I don't know if I can do that. That's going to be rough. I may do a follow-up stream on this, but that's just I don't know if the interest is going to be there just because it's so buggy. I feel bad too because like the developer, this is their first game, and if it's like a one-person development team, it's not bad. It's buggy, but it's nothing that couldn't be fixed with a little bit of effort. I don't think I need to go back that far. Yeah, I reckon that one door I can't get through, that locked door, is the one that's missing the key that I may have accidentally dropped because of the whole inventory thing. Because obviously in a survival game, you never want to be dropping keys, but I mean, I need bullets. Yeah, I've searched every inch of this now. So I'm convinced it's something that either A, I've missed something, which is, you know, fair enough, or B, which is, I think, is the more likely scenario, because I've been dropping items, because I can't carry anything because these safe rooms are so far apart, I've dropped the key that I need, and the key's disappeared, and now I'm hard locked out of progressing any further because I've searched every inch of this place. Whatever the code is for that wall, I've only found one code, and it has to be that. There's nothing else here. And it's not like I can get a walkthrough for this game. It's just out. So I'm probably one of the few people that are playing this. I don't know how many people the developer sent this to. First aid. And we can't use the computers, they're just decals. Every single computer has a blue screen. Nice touch. Oh, is that just a bad texture or an actual hidden wall? No, bad texture. Okay. 3, 3, 7, 8. Enter. What? I entered that earlier. Whoa, what be that? That looks nasty. By the time I break the shoddy out. Well, at least I can dodge this guy easily enough. Let's see if I can... Oh, this guy's actually easy to kill the zombies. Because he has a predictable attack, he can't cheese me, so I can just wail on this guy. Is he gonna die? Is it like a Mr. X style invincible mutant? I wonder if I just shoot him in that thing on his stomach. Oh, and of course, my pistol's glitched again. Okay, that was right in the spot. Okay, yeah, I think this guy's just invincible. No, no. Oh my god, what a beating you took. It's a good thing I figured out how to do that with the pipe. I don't even think I could have killed him with all the ammo in my box. Oh, of course, not enough space. Guess where I'm going. Guess where I'm going, son. Actually, I'm going to use this because I am hurt, so... Hey, okay, I'm gonna go back and empty up. I know it's in there. Okay. I can drop these keys now. I know these keys are good. Probably should grab some shells, but ammo hasn't been a problem for me so far, so we shall continue. I'm sure I'll find more. I've been picking up enough ammo to kill a small army, so... Okay, it's not up there. I bet you I'm going to get lost. That was up here. Ah, here it was. Okay, in here. One of these doors is not like the other. I remember running past that drawing, so I'm in the right area. Here we go. We good, we good. Oh, detox. Don't need to worry about toxins. That may be a health kit I want to hang on to. Okay, these guys just take... They're not tough, they just take a lot of punishment to go down. Yeah, these guys are a pushover. Just take a lot of hitting compared to the zombies. It's a little bit... Oh, damn! Okay. That hurt. I got careless. Hey, FaZe, how you going? Well, he's going to follow me endlessly, so maybe I'll just run through the door and run off. It's a fair point. I'm supposed to go this way. Okay, let's see if I can hook him up on the door. How you going, man? Okay. Oh, now it's bugged out again. Oh, look at that! Oh, and I'm kind of trapped here. This is not good. Ooh. Oh, nice. I haven't played Monster Hunter. Been playing a bit of Hollow Knight. I know I'm late to the party, but... And a bit of this. Which isn't... Obviously not the perfect game, but it's got a bit of quirks, but it's alright, I suppose. It's kind of like a, an indie Resident Evil. But yeah, it's buggy. And the problem is that this game's... If it was just a tech demo, I'd be like, yeah, but... Even if it's only $10, you know, $10 is $10. It's still charging people to play this. Well, the ammo's starting to slow down. I may have to go back to my storage crate and fish out some more bullets, because... Oh, I need that. We'll hang on to that. If I take one more hit, I'll patch up. Because I think once you get to danger, that's when you have to worry about healing yourself. Well, I'm guessing that is the source of the contagion. And I'm guessing it's gonna bust out and we're gonna have ourselves a boss fight. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play Monster Hunter. I've heard good things about it. Is it on PlayStation or is it an Xbox only thing? I've only got PS4. I was going to get a PS5, but I upgraded my computer instead. Oh, nice. I'll have to give it a try. I mean, it kind of has a bit of a Dark Souls-y look to it, so I think I might like it. I'm a sucker for anything Dark Souls. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm not too worried. I got plenty of games to finish. Thankfully, some are better than this. I kind of hit a dead end, though. I think I have to fight this guy because he's kind of blocking me from... Oh, I don't know, it was only like a couple more hits to kill him. Should have just kept going. He just takes a lot of beating. Okay, I'm going to use a first aid kit because I've got plenty of them now. I've got a RTX 4070 graphics card, so it's not the latest and greatest, but it's not terrible either. My upgrade for my PC was pretty modest this time. Last time I went overboard, I spent about, you know, about $4 grand on my last PC, and I was like, yeah, I probably Not going to do that this time. I'm not sure what I'm missing here. Apparently I'm missing a door key or something. Whatever it is, I can't figure it out. Yeah, my current PC I spent about 2.5 on and change. Yeah, when I spent that much because I was not the smartest move, but yeah. I mean, video games are pretty much my only real vice, so I don't drink or smoke. I can't anyway. Cigarettes make me sick, so I couldn't smoke if I wanted. Don't really have too many. I mean, granted, this is a pretty big vice, and I do spend a bit more time on it than I probably should, but I figure there could be worse ways I could be spending a Friday night. I could be getting blackout drunk down in the pub. It's not that bad. Okay, if I've missed something, I have no idea what it is. Well, the other thing too, the other reason I didn't think about buying like a super upgraded PC is because most of the games I play are indie games nowadays. Like, I don't... AAA games I've completely lost my interest in. Like, they released that new Dragon Age game on PlayStation Plus, and I'm like, I'm not even playing that even if it's free, because it's complete poo. Like, they did a comparison video with that game and Oblivion, not even Skyrim, Oblivion, and it was just simple stuff like character models and, you know, hit detection and that, and then like it couldn't even keep up with their last game. And yeah, like when something's that bad and it's like the same company, you got to start asking yourself, like, what happened? Did like all the good developers quit? I mean, as much as I kind of have a go at this game, at least I can tell the developer's passionate about it. You know, it might be buggy and it might have a bunch of translation issues, but you can't say the guy isn't passionate about his game. And he hasn't made a bunch of stupid, dumb decisions, and the game wasn't created by a bunch of people in a boardroom instead of a developer, so... Yeah, well, I kind of use my computer for work as well, so come tax time, I'll be able to write it off. Yeah, apparently it was as bad as Concord nearly. I don't know if it was as bad as Dustborn, because like Dustborn, I found that game offensive for a bunch of other reasons apart from the game design, but which we won't go into. But yeah, like a lot there, you can tell when games are made by a bunch of people in a boardroom, Because like they've got, games have that new look where it's all bright colors. Have you noticed that? Like this game is dark and dingy, and I like that. Like it's kind of got that sort of survival horror look. So I will pay them that. But like I was playing this survival horror game, some AAA survival horror game, and like it was like really like everything was bright pink and purple, and the color schemes are the same. Hyperlight Breaker. I played that and I liked the game, but it's got the same color scheme. Is the red button on floating red set? Which red button? This one. I've already gone through here. We'll have a look. Checked everywhere else. I might go back and get my keys out of the storage. Yeah, you can tell when a game's been made by or the game's just made just to make people angry. Like it was the same with The Last of Us 2. Like I was one of the people like everyone was praising it. I can't play it. It wasn't just a decision to kill off Joel. It's just that the whole game it felt like the people who made that were a completely different development team to the ones that made the original game. Like it just made no sense to me at all. I don't know which key even uses this because I don't have a way to differentiate it, unfortunately. So I'm just gonna have to test the different keys and hope one of them works. Yeah, I was looking at the awards for the new games that are coming out, and I'm increasingly finding myself just playing indie games exclusively, and at that point I'm like, well, I don't really need a fast computer because I'm not really playing any AAA games. I mean, apart from FromSoft, I'll play FromSoft games, but that's about it. Oh, look at that! There's a storeroom though. I'll take that. Walked right past it. Oh, bugger. I should have. I'll come back for you, shotgun shells. Yeah, I haven't played any games that aren't indie apart. I mean, Hollow Knight's the only one I've played that's not indie. Most of my showcases are like not indie games anyway. Which is pretty sad when you think about it. Granted, I know it's because my channel doesn't get a lot of AAA games, but... Yeah, everyone was... Well, the thing too is, like, usually, when games journalists go overboard trying to hype up a game, that usually, like, that's a red flag for me. It was the same with, like, when Avowed came out, and everyone's like, that all the journalists were like, oh, this game is the greatest thing ever. He has the most detailed character creation. And usually, because they don't talk about the game itself. Like, when the new Dragon Age came out, there was I can't, the empty-headed YouTuber just did like this 20-minute video on like, oh, you can add all these different character types. I'm like, yeah, but what about the game? They're like, oh, you can, you know, you've got like 50 different types of hair, and I'm like, yeah, but who cares? Like, is the game good? Like, does it actually, does it play well? And they're, yeah, okay. I thought it was an indie. Well, there you go. Maybe that's why I liked it. So, there you go. Yeah, and that game's huge. I got the Void Heart edition, so it's like got all the expansions. So I haven't. I literally, I'm only like halfway through the game. Not even that. And there's like some like 8 endings or something. So I'm gonna be busy for a while. Okay, I'm officially out of ideas. I've searched up and down, so the only conclusion I can draw is I've left a key behind or something because of the inventory system. So I am gonna have to leave it here because I got one more game I want to show you. I mean, we may come back to it, but look, in its current state, I can't. Interactable on the tube. Yeah, I know. I tried that. It just says that. Yeah. No, don't worry. I checked that as well. I've checked every button, every room. I've walked up and down here for half an hour now. I've searched everything. I even checked the computer screens. Yeah, I have no... I even tried shooting or belting the tube. We'll give that a go. Oh, my pistol. I hate that. It keeps unequipping all my weapons. It's another bug. Yeah. Nothing. Now, would I recommend this game? I have to say no, just because the sheer quantity of bugs in it at the moment. I've had fun, but, you know, your guns unequipped, enemies attack you through walls, there's some huge balancing issues, keys don't indicate when they're no longer useful. Your inventory's so small that you end up just constantly having to run back to the safe room to dump ammo there. The safe rooms are extremely far apart, so you can, like, I played for nearly like an hour and a half before I reached the next safe room, so you just constantly having to run back to shovel stuff into your inventory. The game's translation is really bad. There's just full of spelling mistakes. And the odd spelling mistake is fine. Obviously, English isn't their first language, but in a game with so much text, there's a lot of spelling mistakes. You know, the guns don't feel very accurate and feel very underpowered. The controls are a little hit and miss too. Most of the weapons in the game feel pretty weak. There's a lot of issues here, and by themselves it wouldn't be a problem, but just so many in one spot, especially given the game's $10 and you can buy any other survival game, anything a little bit more polished for about the same price. It's a rough one. And look, I might come back and have another look after the developer does a bit more work. It is an early access, so it's not like they've just dumped this onto the store and there's not going to be any updates. So maybe it just needs a little bit more time in the oven. And I mean, I have had fun. It's not terrible. It's just there's just too many bugs at the moment. So yeah, we'll see how we go. I may come back to this in 6-12 months time, and it may be a different game. They've got the fundamentals down, but it's just there just need to be a lot more work on this. And I'm spoiled for choice. I play a lot of survival games. If this was my first survival game and I hadn't played The Evil Within, Resident Evil, Silent Hill, all that, I may have a different opinion. But yeah, I think for the moment, there's better games out there. We'll see how we go. I've got one more game to show you though. Okay, the last game for the evening is Crime Simulator. Now, this game comes from the guys who made Thief Simulator, which is one of my favourite little indie games. It's from the guys over at Playway and Ultimate Games. The developers of this game, Cookie Dev, made Thief Simulator, which is a really good game. Thief Simulator and Thief Simulator 2 are fantastic. I've played both of them, and Mr. Bobbles is a big fan of them. So this is much the same, similar sort of deal where you're a criminal doing various underhanded heists. The problem for me is with the demo, and it's hard to tell. I don't know what's different between this and Thief Simulator. They feel almost like the same game. So I would have, like, for a game about simulating crime, I was hoping you get to do more crimes, but you're just pretty much robbing people. Thief Sim 2 you have. Yeah, no, it's a good game, and it's pretty cheap too. Like, I got the first one to review, and Mr. Bobbles really liked it. So the second game came out and was like, I think it was like $5. It was on special, so I bought it, and he's finished it. I haven't finished it yet. He really liked it, so we'll go in. This is the demo, by the way. So they sent me the notification. The demo's out. We'll give it a crack. Now, there isn't any music. I am playing in streamer mode because apparently some of the soundtrack, some of the artists have been claiming streams.
We've got some demands. Read this through and sign it below.
Okay, so we've been bailed out, so we're going to find out why in a minute. It's a nice touch that it signs my name.
Well, have fun out there.
You can tell this game was set a while ago. Mere 7,000 bail to get out of a jail cell.
All right, here you are. To put it simply, we bailed you out because we hate to see your talents go to waste, and we expect you to pay back what you owe by utilizing your desire to not go back behind bars. This is your current base. Not much to look at, but here you can store all your tools and loot, maybe even buy some furniture. For now, let's get you familiar with the most important skill, which is lockpicking. To learn skills, you need to find skill leaflets. I know where we're gonna find the first one. Get to the pinboard in your truck.
If you like Thief Sim, you're gonna like this. I think just at the moment, the demo, it's a bit hard to tell.
Invite friends if you have them, and most importantly, select the next location where you'll commit your crimes. Let's select Rural Street and get started.
I mean, yeah, this would be fun in co-op. I don't know if the demo works in co-op, but I think for the moment it's only single player. But
Let's start with an easy place to break into, 106. Usually there's someone there, but today she seems to be gone. Break in either by finding the key or figure out another way.
okay, so we got to get into the house. Thankfully for us, she's left her keys out for us to just grab. Now, we can break a window. Obviously, going to try and avoid that. Actually, I wonder if I can... Yeah, let's see if... Because I think there's an achievement to break a window. I was just trying to...
There should be a skill leaflet inside. Grab it and use it to learn the skill.
Okay.
Now you know how to use the lock-picking tool for basic locks, just like that. To acquire more skill points, you need more experience, which you gain by stealing, doing jobs, challenges, and other tasks. Get to your truck and order the lock-picking tool on your computer. It will arrive via a drone drop.
Oh, there's a bit of cash for us. Bit of cash. get some monies. Got to get myself paid. Times are tough if you're busting into a house for $50. Yeah, no, you got a quota. And it's pretty tight. Like, super tight. I actually failed to meet the quota a few times. Okay, we'll buy a simple lockpick set. The other thing, too, is the tools wear out. So once you buy a tool, you've actually got to periodically replace them. You can't repair them. You have to buy new ones. You get shot in the face. Yeah. Found that out the hard way.
Bad news. The lady at 106 has returned home. Time to do some sneaking around. Get back inside and lockpick the metal cabinet. Steal whatever you'll find inside. Good luck.
Now you know why I opened the window.
Nice stuff.
Nice.
To get you ahead on your assignment. Get back to your hideout using the pinboard. We'll make proper use of that loot you found.
Oh, I'll take that. She's not going to stay asleep to get forever. I've got to get out of here quick. I will unlock all the windows, though. Very nice. So she's going to wake up eventually. I'm outside the house, so even if she does wake up, we're in the clear. We got a bunch of money. Let's go get paid. Yeah, it is a demo, so yeah, it's kind of weird. Once you get out of the tutorial, it gets a lot harder though. Don't worry. You can't pull that off outside the tutorial. There's like a noise thing, and people have unpredictable routines, especially if you spook them. If you spook them, they won't leave the house. So you got to be really careful.
That's it. You gotta reach the required quota in a certain amount of days, then you will get a higher quota to reach. Once you reach the required quota, use the red button next to the lever to finalize your assignment. I've unlocked jobs and item requests on your computer. For now, accept the job at 106.
Okay, so we got to go back there. I don't think there's anything really I need in here, and also I'm too broke to buy anything for now. There's some joke items in there too. $100 for a banana. That must be one hell of a banana. Okay, jobs and accept.
That's all I wanted to show you. Try to reach the required quota by stealing stuff, completing jobs and item requests. You can invite a friend.
Oh, really? We'll have to give it a try. Next time the boys are online, we'll have to give it a go. We're playing what tomorrow? World War Z. But next time the boys are online, we'll have to do like a 4-player steal-a-thon. The problem is too that the demo is really limited. I wish you could lean out. I can't. Oh, it needs to be in the marked location. Okay, oh, whoops.
Cops.
Uh-oh. Ah. It has to be in a marked spot. 0448. Okay, good to know. I just made my money back and then some. Oh, I don't know how I'm supposed to get out of here now.
What was that?
Oh, what? Camera. Am I supposed to rob this place? There's only, well, I can't get out. Obviously, I'm stuck in here. Methinks I'm going to get shot in the dome. I'm not doing very well.
What was that? I'm calling the cops.
Oh, come on. I jumped the bloody window.
911, what's your emergency?
In pursuit of suspect west at Hall Road.
Oh, unavailable. Yeah, the problem is the demo, like, there's not really, like, half the house, there's only, like, 2 robbable houses in the whole place, so, like, I think our gaming experience is going to be all of, like, 15 minutes.
Sneaking up there?
There's a bottle of wine in there worth a lot of money.
Such a boring day.
Heck?
Oh, come on. I was so...
Oh gosh.
I'm going to get in trouble anyway, so... Take this stuff back. Nah, I can't. Everything's all covered in cameras. And I don't have the money to... All the houses just covered in surveillance devices. Oh, I'm nearly there. That wine was $200, so the 50 bucks I paid in copper fees is nothing. We go and get some more wine, I think we'll be able to hit the quota. Now, if I remember correctly, if I get down here, I should be able to do this. Okay, yeah, there we go. Oh, that's not good. He's right there. Oh, all the stuff's in the same spot, so it's not random. Ooh, wallets. Okay. Ooh, a smartphone. Damn, we're getting paid. Okay, 4456. If I can figure out where the panel is to actually turn this damn thing off. Go this way. It must be inside. Okay. What I need is a rock to get that window open. Do this old school style. Oh, there's a rock. Getting better at this. And wind up and... Trying to get paid, son. Nothing sus. Wait for this guy to go. Yep, he's gonna go. Yeah, you sucker. Now, something got set off last time I was in here, so I'm going to go... Oh, look at that. Clever. Good thing that wasn't connected to a bomb or something. I would have been dead. Okay, I definitely don't have the safe key. Oh, there's so much good stuff in here. Drop that. Oh, I might need that. Basic lockpicking skill. Okay. This has got to be worth it. Oh, it's credit cards. This place is loaded. Okay, gotta make sure. Yep. Don't get seen by the... Get up to here. Come on. No, okay. If we get out of here, I'll have way over my quota. Yeah, baby. I've redeemed myself. I am the greatest of thieves. There's got to be $300 in here. Easy. Come on. I need like what? 268 beans. Even if this is a cruddy smartphone, the smartphone alone will probably be worth a couple of hundred. Getting paid, getting paid. Here we go. Yes! Just enough. Okay. Well, I made the quota. Can I travel now? Oh, is that it? Is that the demo? I guess that's it. Oh, there we go. I thought that'd be a bit rough for a demo to be that short. Okay, we know we got to hit the storage place first. This place here is full of quiche. We got to bust this in. I'm taking all the monies. If this guy's dumb enough to have not updated his security, we're going to clean up. Nope, he hasn't. Okay, 8148. It's been changed. Where's the stones at? I need a stone to bust open that window. Really? Oh. I was close. Let's not do that again. This guy's not too smart. It's the same old trick. Oh, he's coming around. Let's just chill out here for a bit. This guy comes in here again, I'm in some trouble. He is. Guess my luck had to run out sooner or later. Well, mate, you pick an apartment, and I'll rob the other ones you're not in. I mean, we can give this a try, Lukey, but I think it's just because it's, you know, there's not much to it in this present state. Like, there's only like 3 buildings you can break into. It's more of a tech demo than anything else, to be honest. I mean, it's not terrible. I just, like, for a demo, I kind of was hoping for a little bit more. Oh, bugger. My tool broke. Oh dear, oh dear. Ooh. Oh, I have no idea how I pulled that off, but I'll take it. Okay, I gotta get myself a lockpick kit, and then we golden. I didn't realise my my lockpick nearly broke, so we got a lot more money to get, and only a few days to do it in. Gonna have to get inventive. I mean, I had to get some money in order to afford the kit anyway. I couldn't have bought it off the bat. But I will, once I get ahead a bit on money, I'll buy a spare. But, I mean, you've only got 5 slots. I hope they fix that. That's kind of stupid. Like, surely you can get a backpack or something. That seems a bit arbitrary to me. Nothing. Okay, we got some good stuff here. Take this back. I got TV remotes, radio, a wallet, and a smartphone. That's got to be worth a couple of hundred. Yeah, I think that's the thing. There's not a lot to the game at the moment. this is, I mean, I understand like a demo, but it's kind of hard for me at the moment. Don't get me wrong, I love Thief Simulator. And I think it's probably one of the best little indie thief games since Thief the Dark Project. Because if you have a look at games about, you know, being a thief, there's not many out there. Like I can think of, like, apart from the Thief series, that I can't think of many others. So okay, that wasn't as much as I'd hoped, but that's okay. The problem is I'm kind of limited on how much I can carry. So to get like a really good haul, I need more than 5 inventory slots. And I keep hitting this warehouse because there's only like a few spots. Let's hit another place. That's the most lucrative. Most of the stuff in these little houses is not even worth robbing them. Like, she's got like $50 in her house. Whoop-de-doo.
Oh gosh.
911.
Ah, damn it.
Car 15 responding.
I was a second too slow. Unavailable in depth. This is what I mean, Lukey. Like, there's only like 3, apart from that warehouse, there's like 3 houses in the game. There's not much to do.
Disregard the call.
This guy's out in the garden. Ooh.
I need a
Oh yeah, we're getting paid. Yeehaw, baby! Perfect crime! Perfect crime, son! Let's get this. Oh, yeah, I got credit cards, smartphone, and a guitar. This guitar's got to be worth a fair bit. The problem is, because I've got that 5 inventory slot, I really hope they fix it. That's so frustrating. Because especially, I'm going to get $2,000. And because if I could carry more than 5, I would have got double that in the house. There's plenty of stuff there I hadn't picked up. Well, it's 104 items you can loot. Like, there should be a strong box back in your truck that you can just fill up. There's nothing in here that I can use, though. See? If I could, like, stow stuff in the truck. I mean, it's a truck, for God's sake. Yeah, I'm not going to make that. I'm not going to make the 2,000. Because I don't have enough inventory to be able to do it. Oh, you can destroy the camera with a rock? Nice, I didn't know that. Oh, you can drop them in the truck. It didn't say that. So you just had to throw it on the ground in the truck and it okay. I really wish they'd have said that. Oh, okay. I wonder if I can... Let me go... I'm gonna try again, because... Oh no, I can't. By the look of it. I mean, that would have been really nice to know, but... Oh, I can't travel, okay. Well, I guess you get to see what happens when you fail.
You're useless, aren't you?
It's been nice knowing you,
Consider our
boys.
arrangement terminated.
Well, it didn't... if I missed it, I didn't see anything. It didn't mention anything about dropping it in the truck. Where does it say that?
Best of luck on your journey. Hopefully you can do better than your predecessor.
No idea. I'm just trying to see if there's a way I can... Well, credit card steal. These look pretty good. Now we know. Let's get paid. Let's get paid. Okay, I'm going to hit this place first. And we can smash the security guard, the security camera, with a rock. Apparently. Hey-yo! Modern problems require, well, I was going to say modern solutions. That's a very low-tech solution. But I'll take it. Well, I don't need that because I just took care of it the easy way. Gotta wait for this guy to turn up. You relax, buddy. There's nothing illegal going on here. Just a man trying to open a window. Okay, advanced locking picking. I can't do anything about that. Oh, what? Oh, no.
Such a boring day.
Are you serious? The whole thing is empty. Okay, I need to get him out of here. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Let's get paid. Ah. Oh, nice. Well up.
What was that?
Oh, no. Get up, you bloody useless mongrel. Get on that bin, you stupid smooth-brained idiot. Yeah, you're a smoothie. You're gonna get caught because you're an idiot. Yeah, just gotta hide here and pray. Yeah.
You'll regret that.
Yeah, there's nothing I could do. The guy's a smooth brain. Smooth as a baby's bum. Smooth as a baby's bum. Well, I think I'm going to leave it at that. I just lost everything, so I'm not going to go through that again. But, yeah, I'll look, I think that it needs a little bit more polish. It's certainly a lot of fun, but with the demo, because there's only like 2 or 3 places to rob, there's not really that too much to do. But I mean, I think with a bit more time, the developers did really well with Thief Simulator. Cookie Dev, they know their way around a thief game. So I think I'd love to see an updated demo with a little bit more to do, because like you've got like 3 locations to rob, and once you've robbed them, that's pretty much it. And you just go back and do the same missions again. So it's a little repetitive, but I understand it's a demo, so it's kind of hard to judge it off the current demo, but we'll see. We'll see. I might come back and give this another try. Like I said, I'm a big fan of Thief games, and there's not many good ones on Steam. So, I mean, yeah. Go and, if you like this, go and give it a try yourself. The demo's out on Steam. And hopefully join me next time when we check out some more indie games.